Alright, hello everyone, I am Kren, this is Terraria Calamity. Last time, Space Worm. And today also Space Worm. Before I begin, Raven, I'm gonna get on your Hungarian word in a second, even though it's not a word, that's a phrase, but whatever. I decided to start this stream a bit more lighthearted. Look into stuff, because mainly today I set a goal other than just trying to beat the Devourer of Gods, because last time I basically confirmed that without the Rod of Discord upgrade, whatever it's called, I forgot, I'm not beating this. And even if I can beat this, because I've proven that with a little more luck I can beat the Devourer of Gods without the Rod of Discord and without the Aegis, whatever. I thought about it, and chances are, even if I can beat this one, I'm probably not beating Iharon without it. So I might as well start rewiring my brain to be able to instinctively use it, because it's gonna be useful later. So that's today's goal, just get used to using the normality relocator, that. But before that, I thought I would ask around about any potential further strategy that I might be missing, you know, because maybe there is some very obvious solution to this problem that I'm just not thinking of. So I decided to look into asking the modern sage, the modern wise man and hermit, fucking ChatGPT, about what I should do against this boss. I have never used this is Talkia, but this is basically just ChatGPT, but I don't have to register because I don't want to register. So what I'm gonna do, I wrote up a question that I want to ask, and it goes like this. Just copy. In Master Mode on Death difficulty, what is the best way to defeat Terraria Calamity's Devourer of Gods boss if I'm only allowed to deal summon damage or typeless or classless damage? We're gonna see what the smartest AI in the world has to say about this, because I'm really curious. I've never used a chatbot and I'm not really planning to use it very much. But today I just sort of felt like, you know what, let's do it. Let's see what smart things this bot can tell us. It says, in this scenario, the best way to defeat the Devourer of Gods boss in Terraria Calamity on Death difficulty with only summon damage or typeless classless damage is by utilizing powerful summoning equipment and accessories. You want to use summoning weapons like the Stardust Dragon Staff, Pygmy Staff, or Raven Staff to summon minions that will deal damage to the boss for you. Make sure to have full minion slots and increase your summon damage output with accessories like the Papyrus Scarab, Necromantic Scroll, and Beeswax. Additionally, you can use summoning potions like the Summoning Potion or Bewitching Table buff to increase the number of minions you can summon at once. Keep moving and dodging the boss's attacks while your minions do the work for you. With this strategy and the proper equipment, you should be able to defeat the Devourer of Gods boss in Master Mode on Death difficulty using only summon or classless damage. Good luck! I don't think it's aware of Calamity equipment, because everything he mentioned, it mentioned, is vanilla stuff. Let me ask a follow-up question. What armor would you suggest for defeating Terraria Calamity's Devourer of Gods? You have to be specific. Boss on Master Mode on Death difficulty if I can only deal summon damage or typeless / classless damage. I'm gonna repeat myself because it might forget some details about this conversation. Oh, I have to scroll. In this specific scenario where you can only do summon that typeless, I would recommend using the Stardust Dragon Staff as your parent summoner. Stardust Dragon is one of the strongest summoner weapons that can deal significant damage to bosses in the Devourer of God. For armor, I would suggest using the Tiki armor set for increased minion damage and the ability to summon one extra minion. Additionally, you could use accessories such as Pepper Skull Necklace and Pigment Necklace, Furry Boost. Is a focus on mobile dodging and ignorance. The Devourer guards can. Oh, this is mostly the same, but it added the Tiki armor. It's funny that it says you should use the Stardust Dragon Staff, but it doesn't tell me to use Stardust armor. It doesn't even say to use what's the second best. I think the second best armor for summoners in vanilla is the spooky armor. Is there even a Tiki armor in vanilla? I don't think there is. Wait a second. Oh yeah, there is. Tiki armor is the most powerful. Both this armor and the spooky armor can be regarded as the second most powerful summoning armor, only being surpassed by Stardust armor. If there is no increase in minion numbers, Tiki armor increases damage by 600, 500. The spooky armor increases 600. The player does blah blah blah. So yo, it does exist. I just never used it. Okay, well, thank you, ChatGPT. It's very enlightening. I will make sure to keep that in mind. You tried. Okay. So, let's just get started. I didn't know Tiki armor existed because spooky armor. Usually, when I play summoner in vanilla, I just go spider armor, spooky armor. I don't really use Tiki armor. I don't think I don't even know where you would get. Well, the wiki said you buy it from the witch doctor, but you know. Usually, I just go spider armor the moment I enter hard mode. And then probably I'm gonna use one of the armor sets for the bartender, because those are pretty good. And then just go for spooky armor afterwards, because Pumpkin Moon isn't that difficult to do. And after you beat Planter, I'm pretty sure you can just go for the Pumpkin Moon directly, so I just don't bother with Tiki armor. Anyway. As for me, first of all, I do want to say, first of all, I bought a new mouse. I have a new mouse. It's gonna take some getting used to, because my old mouse was actually a hard dedicated gamer mouse, and this one, technically, is also a gamer mouse, but it's a Canyon gaming mouse, which is, you know, it's also stated on the box, actually, lightweight 69 gram for less fatigue in gaming sessions. Now, what that means is that it feels flimsy as fuck. It's very light and the buttons feel really... And I don't know if you can hear that. Also, it has like a rainbow shoe. Around the bottom edge, there is like a rainbow color that I could not find a way to turn that off. So it's just shining. It goes around in a rainbow pattern. And also on the top of the mouse there is like a fucking beehive pattern. You know those 1, 2, 3, 4, that's 6-sided, I don't know what those called. Yeah, this one has no idea. It was really cheap. It's a honeycomb pattern on the top, which the first thought when I saw this, I mean, it's not on the box. I didn't notice that on the box. But the first thing I thought after I unpacked it is that this is gonna fill with dirt in like a week. So I'm gonna have to clean it basically every day. Also, I had to download the Xmouse reconfigurator because even though the design, the shape is handless, that is to say it's not right-handed, it's not left-handed, it's handed-less. The side buttons are still on the left side, so my pinky kept pressing them and I immediately started scrolling back and forth in my browser. So I had to download a software to turn that off, and now they don't do anything, which is how I like it. Yeah, I'm gonna have to get used to it. The scroller is also a bit stiff, but I guess I'm just gonna have to use that and it's gonna loosen up eventually. Beyond that, I also, so before I start, you know, because I made a lot of potions here, Every potion has like, because I used up like 80 of them last time. I'm gonna probably use up a lot of them this time as well. But before that, let me just tell you a little story real quick. So, you know when... imagine this. Every single day, you go to bed at midnight and you wake up at 8 a.m. You want a full 8 hours sleep. That's the healthy one. I don't sleep 8 hours. I usually sleep 7 hours. But just as an example, you go to bed at midnight. You wake up at 8 a.m. But one time, for whatever reason, you have to wake up at 6 a.m. So then, to compensate for that, you go to bed at 10 p.m. You know, 2 extra hours here, 2 extra hours there. But because your body is used to going to bed at midnight, you go to bed at 10 p.m. and then you like turn and twist and cannot fall asleep in the bed until like 11 p.m. And then you wake up at 6 a.m. and you slept an hour less because you're not used to going to sleep that early, right? That's usually how it goes. That's not how it works for me. If I use the same example and say I usually go to bed at midnight and wake up at 8 a.m. and then I have to wake up at 6 a.m. What I would go to bed at 10 p.m., fall asleep immediately, and then wake up at 3 a.m. and be unable to fall back asleep now. That's how it works for me. I don't know why, and I don't know if this is common or something, but basically if I fall asleep, if I go to bed earlier, I'm gonna wake up even earlier than I intended. And I will just have to get up because I cannot fall asleep again. So that's what happened. So I slept 4 hours tonight, and now we're gonna beat the Devourer of Gods, I guess. Let's go. It's not even alarm clock anxiety because I set my alarm clock every day, even if I don't go anywhere. Because here's the thing, I used to not set my alarm clock, but I had this weird tendency to you know, I go to bed at some point and then I sleep 12 to 14 hours, even though I really don't need it. So I decided, you know what? Every single day, I'm gonna set my alarm to sleep somewhere between 7 and 8 hours. Because I don't want to sleep through the entire day. So I'm used to an alarm clock. But then if I go to bed earlier, I still wake up even earlier. And it just... I don't really feel it if I have to do that like once a month or something. Then I just go to bed early, wake up even earlier, and I'm mostly fine. Like I can feel that I'm tired, but it doesn't usually affect me. Okay, so what are we doing here? I have acquired a super dummy. Apparently that's a thing. The super dummy, the way it's different is, as you may notice, if I use this, I'm gonna have to clean up here. It puts down a super dummy with like 10 million health. I can disable it. But if I have a summon out, I put down a dummy, it does in fact attack the dummy, which allowed me to try and check the DPS for every single summon with various setups, you know. And in general, what I found is, let me just go there. I'm gonna start cleaning up and I'm gonna tell you about it. But basically, the best DPS that I found is that if I summon Tenryu, because it's far and wide, I don't know how you say it, but it's the best DPS. Like, it's not even a contest. If you want the best DPS, you're gonna have to summon Tenryu, at least. Scared. Country Mile. It's Sky and Ground. It's Sky and Ground. But here's the thing. After that, because obviously I want that. Somebody should clears the area for me. Now it's also bad, by the way, because this is the summon that's most likely to disappear on me when I need it most. You know, it's not a very loyal summon. It's just whenever it feels like it. But beyond that, I still have a couple slots, and I actually tried every single summon that I can get in Post Malone. I went as far back as the Stardust Dragon. I even tried the Stardust Cell Staff, just to see. And what I found is that the second best DPS is the Ethereal Subjugator by quite a bit. And then everything else below that was kind of way too low. However, the Dragon Blood Disgorger was also pretty good. Like, with specific numbers described. Tenri was like 16 to 1700 DPS. The second place Ethereal Subjugator was about 1100 DPS. So you can already tell how much of a difference there is between those. And then compared to the 1100 DPS, Disgorger was about 800. But you have to keep in mind that it also heals. So it might be useful. And obviously it's... I didn't just, you know, I didn't compare dragons to one subjugator or whatever. What I did is I checked their DPS and then divided the DPS by the number of slots they take up. So for example, the dragons were not 1700 DPS, they were like 6000 or 7000 or something, but I divided that by 4 because that's how many slots they take up. For the first try, I'm not gonna use potions because there are so many things that I have to get used to that probably a good idea to not do that. I also checked the sentries, and there were 2 sentries that were pretty good, but I decided that the Spark has the longest range, so it's probably the most reliable. Anyway, let's give this a try. Without potions, so I'm gonna die here, but I want to get used to using this thing. I didn't check my accessories. I should probably fix those. Yeah, I got hit too much there. There was a part of there where I just couldn't teleport. Does it stack? 6. Or maybe my cursor was just not in the right place. Some stack. But I mean, that was pretty good for not having any potions up. I don't know why I'm using this armor set. Every source I checked suggested this armor set, so right now I'm using it, but I might switch away from it depending on how this goes. Okay, let's try with some potions now, because that went pretty well. I was watching the lasers. Oh yeah, I forgot your Hungarian phrase. Again, it's not a word, it's a phrase, but I guess if I have to translate it, it would be something like... What was it? Cycle of Torment? That would be like... Enoch körforgása. That is körforgás. That cycle, it's from kör, which is a circle, and forgás, which is rotation. Kínok is keen as in pain, suffering, and the ok is the plural. There you go. Okay. I'm still not using this proactively, I guess. Rotating circle of pain, that's basically it. I can't focus on all of this stuff at the same time. That's why I have to learn to do it instinctively, because it's one less thing to focus on. What am I stuff anyway? Good, there's good. Okay. I think in general this is good. The only thing I can swap out here really is the ambrosia, but that's a bit too good. I don't know if the wyvern, the bloodfire armor is doing anything for me though. Let's give the Stardust armor a try. God. Sometimes I press it and it just doesn't do it. Does it? But I didn't use it for a while there, so... Was it on cooldown? I can't check because it's lost in all the buffs over there, so... Oh my fucking god. The fuck out of here, fucking acid rain. I don't know what mouse 3 does usually, but maybe it's gonna be more easy to go to. I mean, we're testing right here, so... Oh, it's accessible depending on the size of the mouse. The wiki says the laser shots stay around. Like, why couldn't I use it there? I was standing for way longer than 6 seconds there, but it's still on cooldown. What puts it on cooldown? Is there anything I'm missing about it? Some of these teleports just get eaten and I don't go anywhere. Like, I pressed it there, but it was still 3 seconds cooldown. But it's been way longer than that. Maybe it hasn't, like, my timing might be off during the fight because everything feels so much faster. I have to watch this. I have to pay attention to. Also, let's swap back. I think extra regen would be nice. And I'm actually... What if I tried this? to use it there. For some reason, it's 15 seconds now. So I am missing something. Something makes it take a lot longer. Let me look this up. Pocket scan normality relocator. Every current so after pressing like the roll visual can use normal like arrow tools with selecting a hotbar pressing just want to see conserve and tap or using the current normal color service establish friends for the tap. Oh! It's 6 seconds while no boss is active, and it's 20 when there is a boss active. Okay. It actually nerfed compared to the Rod of Discord because the normality relocator is 6 seconds while a boss is not alive and 20 when there is a boss alive. The Rod of Discord is just 15 seconds at all times. So for bosses it's actually nerfed, but you get a keybind for it instead. There's also the Spectral Whale, but that's an accessory which is... Okay, I guess I'll rewire my brain so it's 20 seconds instead. Kinda sucks because, you know, it's supposed to be an upgrade. Oh yeah, because I switched armor. With this armor, the drawback is that I can have these and nothing else. But technically I have one of these because of the potion. I don't know if that's useful. How long do you fucking chase me? Oh. Ah shit, that's right. My middle mouse is adrenaline. You're fucking chasing me. I'm on the ground. Fuck off. I'm dead. Oh my fucking god. Not gonna be good. Okay, let's... Rage mode is that. I mean, is it problematic if I put adrenaline mode and rage mode on the same button? Like, are there any cases where I would want to use them separately when both of them are available? Not really, right? So I can just put both of them on Y and it's gonna be fine. Also, hello, Oatsmeal, welcome to the stream. Turned into kind of a sleepy stream. I don't even have the energy to rage. Gonna be interesting. I'm trying to get a hang of this normalizer or relocator, whatever the hell it's called. Normality relocator. I haven't used it up until now, and now I'm just sort of... Did I put that on mouse 3? Yeah, mouse. It's painful without the dash, but like I'm managing for the most part. Sort of. The healing from this Gorger kinda helped. I'll be honest. Right, let's... Stop pattern. I forgot I rebound that. Be a problem. Chase me, bro. Okay, kind of survived that. I got hit by a laser, but I'm really quickly restoring my head. That doesn't count. I picked up a bunch of hearts over there. Got lasers. So many lasers. I'm just using this gun for healing at this point. I didn't have it available. Damage, debuff, and healing. What is that? Well, sure. The healing is kind of limp, like it's 1 health per hit shot, which on this boss is basically 1 health per shot. Not very reliable, but I don't have much. Well, the only HP that matters is that I'm getting 3 shots, so a lot of it actually. Forgot I rebound that. Stop pressing middle mouse for adrenaline. That's the wrong mount. Yeah, kinda low DPS, I'm not gonna lie. The arms dealer was slow. Oh shit! Ah, fuck. Yeah, that was really low DPS. That setup does not work. If I'm using this armor set, I have to have some better DPS minions up. Either I have to use subjugators with this, no disgorger, or I have to use Stardust armor. Because we were taking way too long in phase 1. We're never gonna get through phase 2 if it takes that long. I do want to grab one weapon, because while I kind of wrote it off, the Stellar Taurus Staff in phase 2 might deal more damage. Because even though the pieces have 90-something% DR, this deals like 300 damage when it hits. So even with the 90-something%, it can do like a good 20 damage per segment, and there are a lot of segments. give that a try instead. And also the boss sort of it got pushed into phase 2 off screen, so it kind of caught me off guard. Okay. See how fast this is. Fucking hell, I don't know how to dodge that without the rod, but I have to get used to dodging it without the rod, because the rod is 20 seconds cooldown and it charges at me like every 5 seconds. So it doesn't even really help with that. The DPS, we got to phase 2 definitely faster, even if one of my Tauruses just disappeared halfway through. Oh, okay. I don't have enough flight time with this. Can't upgrade because it needs the Devourer cube. Fuck it. Let's try it with actual wings. I really need to re-equip my slime mount. I need to fall faster there. Seriously? Oh yeah, I wanted to the mount. Ah, I don't forget. god, it's such trekking there. So, here is a choice. We have the standard slimy saddle, which, as we can see, can fall by 102 miles per hour, and it bounces on enemies. And then there is the jelly bean, is 77. Wait, wasn't it more? Wait, and what the fuck is the purpose of this? Calamity jelly bean. I thought it's faster. Beamon, smell to sound like horns and move at speed of 4 fall very fast, return at falls average, do not do damage enemies bounce on them. It's something the amount will negate fall damage. So it negates fall damage. And it can move sideways faster. Okay, neither of those are important. Okay, never mind. Using the slime cell then. In here, cause no, I thought it's faster but doesn't bounce. I thought that's the difference. Apparently not. Fucking leave me alone. Oh my god. Yeah, the teleport keeps your momentum, so if I'm flying up and then I teleport down, I'm still gonna be flying up. I have to teleport sideways and then I can dodge it behind the Devourer. Well, I know, I also flew into it, because, again, I was flying up to the side and I teleported below me, so I just kept flying up to the side. That was my bad. No, when I'm flying diagonally like that, I have to teleport this way. And then it's not gonna be able to turn around to follow me. Okay. We got to phase 2 really fast there. I don't know what I was doing differently. I hate those little worms. They're basically just a hitbox extension for the boss. Keep hitting them when I'm trying to dodge the boss. I think it's teleport. Nope. Teleporting now. I lost my dragon. No, there's the other one. Also, it's a funny thing that the boss can actually hit you when it's coming out of that portal. You cannot hit it for quite a while. Like 6 seconds of invulnerability. Ow. Lasers are still on screen. Oh my god. Like the lasers should not last that long. Like I can outrun them and get hit a second time. I already got hit once, just leave. The healing from the armor is helping, by the way, but my DPS is it's trash, especially in the second phase. Like, I'm just not dealing any damage to the boss. think it's mostly because it's off screen so often that the Taurus just don't have time to charge up. Oh my fucking god. When it goes directly up towards me, there is no way to dodge it. I don't know how people do it. When I watch all these like guides and various fights on YouTube, they always like have this really precise flight control. But they go up in the air and then just somehow hover. I'm not really sure how they do it, because it looks like they're literally just holding a button to stay even. And that makes something like the laser, like that's not, it wasn't a problem here. I'm just wondering, how do they do that? Because I have no button for that. And they're just using like a wing. Do they not? I guess they don't use bundle. And because if I don't have the bundle, then I can sort of. But this is. I cannot pay attention to this while I'm trying to survive. I don't know. Yeah, I can try without the balloon. Put on some better stuff instead, like I don't know, Deific Amulet, Soul Artifact, Aquatic Heart. I tested the DPS of those as well. This Soul Artifact is like 750 The aquatic health is like 600. Could also try the... I don't have it here, but... Bye. Okay, let me try some. Because you do get infinite flight while the crisscross lasers are going. You could potentially use this to avoid the laser attacks. But it's still really difficult because the grid itself only shows up for a split second. I guess let's try to burst. See how much more damage we do with this armor penetration. Too many lasers, for fuck's sake. 3 seconds, my ass. Also, I really don't feel like this is doing anything. 15% increased damage, 15 armor penetration. I'm just not feeling that it's any faster. So, I've seen some people use... Some people use the absorber. I don't really understand because for me this is a very mobile fight, so... Fuck your sword. 15 defense, that probably helps. 12% increased movement and jump speed probably helps, but the rest doesn't really do anything for me. Reduction reduces damage is significant. Oh, wait a second. Is this a cheese I see? Then okay, guys, reduces enemy damage reduction by 20% and deals 200 damage to enemies per second. 20%. Devourer of gods. I don't see. No. I was thinking because it says enemies take immense damage when they touch you and are afflicted with a damaging sickness debuff that reduces damage reduction significantly. It's 20% now. The damage reduction normally is like 97, so let's just assume 100 on the bodies. With this, it would be around 80%. But here's the thing. It says when they touch you, not when they damage you. So if I just touch the body and then hover inside it for a bit while it's skimming by, then I touch a lot of body parts. That would do a bunch of damage reduction on it, and the Taurus would rip it apart. But only 20%, I'm not sure that's worth it. Some people also use the other one. What was it? Sponge? I don't think I made. Why do people use the sponge if you can't use it for this? Yeah, it makes. Project's quantum foam barrier absorbs at 280 per grand story ferries don't take a tap as well. Barrier starts to show 9 seconds. Yeah, this is pretty good because it basically blocks the first attack every 15 seconds. But yeah, I can. I mean, I could try the absorber, even if just for the defense. 15 defense is the most anything can get me. Get out of dodge. Yeah, but not that good. I could also just use the part of the elements. It's like 3 life regen per second, considering the healing I get, which is more than what... No, this is 3. This one is actually more if I have the heart reach potion. Because it constantly brings it to me, and it's like probably like 5 life per second. What the? Oh my god. So much shit on screen. It's just gonna be faster and faster after a while. Not even that bad if I can be on the ground every time it happens. The problem is that I can't. That's just literally impossible. Did this help anything here? I mean, the 15 defense probably did, but was the movement any... I'm really missing the double jump when I'm trying to jump over the lasers. Well, okay, well, this doesn't help with healing, only when I actually drink a potion. And I did that once, where I could actually stand in the aura. It doesn't actually give regen unless I drink a potion. Yeah, but that was one time, that doesn't really help. Is there anything else I can use for a lot of defense that does something else? I don't remember what options I have. Can you look into it? I'm gonna try again in the meantime. The lasers do very little damage to me. It's still on screen. How is that 3 seconds? Please fuck off. Oh my fucking god, it just keeps charging me. Die! Ah! Oh, my sides. Thank you for a bit, Raven. Oh. How did that look? How did that fight look? I need a break. I need a second. Oh. I got too loud, my side hurts now. Also mark that, please. I want to watch that fight. Yeah, I did ask you, sorry. What it felt like is that he didn't do much, like he never really does much surprising in phase 2. The phase 2, either I mess up the initial rodeo and he just turns on to me, which having the slime mount and the Rod of Discord both as a fallback plan when he's in a bad angle. Like if he's going on like a 45-degree angle upwards towards me, I know I can just slime mount away from that. If he's going in too sharp of an angle upward, I knew I had to teleport behind him with the Rod of Discord. So I could fall back on that, which worked out. And with the lasers, I kind of just got lucky that I was able to avoid most of them, the laser grids. There's not much, like I didn't do anything much different. I just got a bit lucky with the patterns. A lot of the patterns, especially in the first, I think, 2. Gosh. Especially in the first 2 grid patterns, most of the patterns were actually not a grid, but vertical lines with X's over them. So I could just stand between 2 lines and drop down twice, and that avoided one of them. And I got that like twice in a row in 2 different grid patterns, which made it easier. So I basically just got lucky, is what I'm saying. Okay, let's go home and check this out. I don't even know if I want anything from it. Most of what I wanted is just the unlocks, I think. Did the absorber help? Like, the absorber, one thing I noticed in phase 1, I did use it once. It was high up in the air, but I was able to fall through it multiple times because I'm pretty sure it stays around for the duration of your debuff, which is like 1 minute. Is it 1 minute? The absorber, yeah. It's 30 seconds, so it's not quite a minute, but sure. Okay, so first of all, we got Cosmilite bricks. I'm gonna put those away. But case up to our first Omega healing potions, which I'm gonna put away for now. Like the rest of our potions. Waste it. Lore, relic, and let's. Death of the Macworm. I got it. What is this? Summons an aerial Macworm to fight for you. We're gonna test this in a second. We also got the Rapid Wind. So a Deathwind. Cosmilite bricks, more of them. We got a bunch of Cosmilite bars. These are gonna be very useful. Eradicator, Nebulous Core. 10% increased damage, summons floating nebula stars to protect you. Will survive an attack that would have killed you and be healed 100 HP. The effect has a 90-second cooldown. It's basically an upgraded version to the Spore Sack or whatever it's called. Hello Krishnan, welcome to the stream. You just missed my glorious victory over the Devourer of Gods. I do not want to fight this guy again for a long time. Okay. Okay. Nebula's score does look pretty good, by the way. Yes, Master Mode, Death Mode. I'm in Death Mode right now, and this is Master Mode. I don't know how I can show that, but it is. Let's, no? These. Okay, we're gonna check this stuff in a second, but I do need to deal with the lore. Master Mode, Death Mode, Summoner only. I'm not allowed to use anything that doesn't deal summon or typeless damage. The biggest constraint of that challenge is that I cannot use the Aegis or any of the dash shields, you know, the Tulu shield, the Providence shield, whatever. That is really a hindrance, but we are managing. No, well, I have this dash, and I do have the Rod of Discord, but that's all I have. The shield they melee damage, so according to the rules of the run, I'm not allowed to use them. Yes. And I'm begging the developers to change it from melee damage to typeless damage, because why the fuck is it melee damage beyond the fact that the Shield of Cthulhu is melee damage in vanilla? Really doesn't have to be. Anyway, lore. Devourer of Gods. The infamous otherworldly glutton in the flesh. His imposing title was self-granted, but undeniable truth made it stick. He is a formidable foe, capable of swallowing gods whole, absorbing their essence in its entirety. He ordered Draydon to armor his gargantuan form so he could safely best even the greater gods in single combat. Fittingly, he possessed a serpent's tongue. He manipulated me incessantly, driving me to awful acts. I recruited him out of desperation. My war had dragged on for decades, and I would do anything to have it end. It was then my negligence was born. My descent began the moment recruiting this scoundrel crossed my mind. His absence of loyalty was clear as day even at the time. However, I suspect it goes beyond that. Devourer's alien capabilities and domineering tactics think that his allegiance lay elsewhere. Is he but one soldier, a mere pawn, or a malevolence far beyond? Krishnan, thank you for the follow. Well, already I'm... what episode is this? No, we're way beyond 20 at this point. Just don't remember exactly. No, you can just look at the last episode and then it's gonna have the number. Some torches down here. No? Community doesn't feel that good. Maybe it's good and I'm sleeping on it, but it doesn't feel good because it's like a smorgasbord of stats. But it doesn't really excel at anything. Here is the thing. I also did aquatic worm, aquatic scourge, pre-hard mode. That was difficult. And I did Dragonfolly pre-moon lord. That wasn't actually that difficult. That was like on par with the Goliath. I also summoned Ihar on Pre-Moon Lord, but that was not happening. Yeah, Dragonfall it wasn't difficult. Especially not that I beat Devourer of Gods. Yeah, nothing else is gonna be this difficult, I feel like. I don't want to speak too soon. Anyway, Death of the Mechworm. Oh, it's a Stardust Dragon. Look at that. It's a Stardust Dragon. Let's try the DPS. One. Yeah, it's honestly it's better than Tenryu. Tenryu is like 1700 DPS per slot. This is out damaging Tenryu. It's probably better on non-single target, but even now it's, I mean, fine. This is how much those buffs matter, by the way. It's like 30% extra damage. Okay, okay, you can... Ah, shit. Stop now. You said that this has an upgrade. Also, let me put it. Oh yeah, I can upgrade the boots now! Oh shit, I'm gonna have to check what all I can use this for, but let me just put everything else away. We're gonna be trying this coming out. Just put all of this away. And definitely this. I'm putting this away before I accidentally summon it again. There we go. I'm going to upgrade the most important things right now. The thing is, I can get an armor upgrade now, because with the death of Devourer of Gods, all the normal, like the solar eclipse, the blood moon, all of those got upgraded, and now I can get the Fearmonger armor, and there is another armor. I can get those. And we're gonna do that right now, because this armor that I've been having is trash. We need an upgrade. We need an upgrade. But first, dash. To rebind that. Anyway. So this is all of the stuff it can make. Let's see. Of course, Asgardian Aegis is something I cannot use. Dimensional Soul Artifact. Multiplies all damage by 0.2, but the cost of increase damage taken by 50. What the fuck? What is this? Is this an accessory? 20% damage. It doesn't seem worth it now. We can make the amalgam. Extends the duration of potion buffs. Potion buffs remain active even after you die. 15% increased damage. Shade drains down when your grants able to dodge attacks. We don't care about this. The sponge. That is a useful one. Yes, we probably want to make this. I'm actually gonna, because there are a lot of stuff here. I'm gonna open a notepad and write down everything. So, the sponge. That is 5 bars. Yeah, it needs moons, but we're gonna do that anyway because we need the armor, so I'm just putting that down. Wait, is this... Ascendant Spirit... Okay, let me remind myself, because maybe I remember wrong. No. Ascendant Spirit Essence is a post-modular crafting by combination of blah, 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 blah. It is used to craft several powerful post-Devourer of Gods items. It doesn't need Iheron. It only needs DOG. So that's fine. This is available. And everything here is available, so it's fine. It's fine. Yeah. Well, I need to remind myself too, because I don't know anything about Calamity. This is the first time I'm playing Calamity. That's how dumb I am. First time. Mastered that summoner fucking challenge. Okay. So, Elysian Tracers is an upgrade I want, but it needs the Elysian Wings. Which is a problem. But I do want it, so I'm gonna note it down. So, boots upgrade 5 bars. Don't need. So wait, which armor do I want? What big adventure? You can say that. I'm gonna check the armors real quick. So it says post DOG summoner is Silva or Fearmonger. Let me check them real quick. So Silva. Silva as well as having 2 different headpieces with a magic summon. All helmets share some common set, but also provide separate special. The Silva armor provides 44 defense, 12% increased damage, and 8% increased critical strike chance, and 80 max life. Silva leggings provide 30. Okay, so total. Regardless of the headpiece chosen, equipping a full set of Silva armor will provide the following set bonuses. Wait, but how much armor? It's 96 armor total for the summoner. It's 10% increased summon damage to weapons, so 22% increased total damage. 80% max life. The crit chance doesn't matter. And occasionally spawns healing leaf orbs upon enemy hits. Boosts maximum round speed by 5%. If the wearer is reduced to 0 HP, they will receive the silver immunity buff, which makes them unable to die for 8 seconds. This effect has a 5-minute cooldown and does not decrement during boss fights or events. If the wearer is wearing silver wings when this activates, they will be healed to half health. In addition to the above, each headpiece provides its own class-specific set bonus. The summoner one increases summon damage by 65%, so that's a total of 87. And 5 max minions. Summons a silver crystal above the wearer's head, which blasts enemies with pulses of life energy, similar to the Rainbow Crystal Sentry. The bursts of light deal 600 base damage and scales with summon damage. It is also affected by the summon damage penalty. That's a lot of extra damage, and 5 max minions is pretty good. Yeah, I know. I know. That's how you get the wings. I know. I have to fight Providence either in the Hallow, which is a normal fight but in a much worse environment, or in Hell during night. I think during the night. What's the next boss? I think I'm pretty sure it's Iharon. Like, what else is left? Well, yeah, I'm gonna have to beat Night Providence at some point. But otherwise it's Iharon. I already beat Providence, so I don't count that. The first new boss, the next one, is Iharon. Apparently I say that wrong, but I don't care. That's how it's written, Iharon. I say it like that. Anyway, Fearmonger. The full set grants the following stats and bonuses. 132 defense, that's like 40 more than the silver armor. 8% increased damage reduction, 11% increased damage, crit chance, 30% increased summon damage, so 41 total. 50% increased summon knockback, 10% increased movement speed, 100 max life, 60 mana, 10% reduced mana usage, plus 2 max minions. Taking damage increases the player's movement speed by 40% for 4 seconds. 15% increased damage reduction during the Pumpkin and Frost Moons. Life regeneration temporarily increased for 0.167 seconds on every minion hit, up to a maximum of 1.5 seconds, while under this effect, life regeneration is increased by 7, and the time required for maximum life regeneration to return after taking damage is reduced from 60 seconds to 6 seconds. Grants the panic buff when the player is hit, that's the movement speed, I assume. summon damage penalty is removed. Immunity to a whole bunch of different stuff. So basically the Ankh Shield effect. Now here's the thing, we can craft the silver armor just fine. It doesn't actually need the bars. It just needs the Ascendant Spirit Essence, Effulgent Feather, and plenty Mush. All of which we have access to infinitely. We don't need to worry about that. The Fearmonger armor does need bars. And a lot of it. A total of 28 bars. But I'm gonna write it down. Fearmonger armor, 28 bars. Because it is said to be the better one of the two, even though I'm not sure it is. I'm pretty sure overall Silva is better. I haven't really used any charge weapon. Okay. We're gonna just craft both armor and we're gonna try them both. Okay. Next up, Godslayer armor. Pretty sure that's hey, give me a second, I need to blow my nose. Sorry about that. I thought I muted my. Yeah, I mean, what I've been using worked well enough so far, blah 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 blah. Devourer of Cards. I kinda want to make that, but I'm not sure it's worth the 6 bars. I'm gonna note it as a bonus. Fishing Rod, 6 bars. Heart of Gods. We don't need that. We do need the Cosmic Anvil. Because we need this to craft a bunch of stuff, so... Cosmic Anvil, 10 bars. Don't need. Nope. Pole Warper, that's a charge weapon. Nope. I would love to use that, but sadly. Nope. What the fuck? A lot of non-summon damage weapons over here. Orbit Harbinger Staff. Summons a powerful raven which teleports and dashes. An upgrade to the Raven Staff. And then there is the Cosmic Viper Engine. Summons a Cosmic Gunship to shoot down your foes. Gunship will fire bullets from your inventory and it's firing rockets and bullets. Fit with a chance to save your rockets do not consume ammo. Upgrade to the Plague Engine, whatever. Endohydra Staff. That's... Summons the Frigid Endothermic Entity with 1 head. If the entity already exists, using this item again will cause it to gain more heads. Huh. Flamsteed Ring. I'm pretty sure I don't have access to this. Yeah, that's... What the fuck is this? The Radon's Forge. Is this post Calamity? Because then I don't care. Mirror of Kalandra. What the f... What? Yeah, I remember seeing this. This is the only craft in the game that actually needs you to be near Shimmer. But I recall it not being that good. It's kind of slow. And Sarah's possession summons a radiant aura that gives absolute control of light itself. The aura will annihilate enemies with orbs of radiance that can only be one or requires 8 minions. A serious upgrade. And Darkstone Fragment. I think that's just a solar eclipse thing. Should I craft each of these? How much is that total? 8, 16. Can't craft this right now. 26. That's 34 total. How much are we at right now? That's 5, 10, 38, 48, 78, 82 plus the fishing rod. We don't have that many. Okay, can you guys tell me anything about these 4 weapons? The Corvid Harbinger staff, Endo Hydra staff, Mirror of Kalandra, and the Saros possession. Any of these stand out as just being really bad? You know what? Let's look them up. First, Corvid Harbinger staff. Corvid Harbinger. Postman weapon, it summons a dark raven minion, flies around, rapidly charges toward enemies, occasionally teleporting near them and leaving a ring of dust before continuing its charge. No information. Endo Hydra staff. Summons a single-handed Endo Hydra at the back of the player with each resummon consuming 1 additional minion slot for an extra head. The Hydra itself stays at the back of the player while the heads fire beams at nearby enemies. Oh, it's not a sentry. It's just crafted from a sentry. Summoning the Endo Hydra while the player has no free minion slots will cause only the Endo Hydra's body to spawn. Oh no. This weapon can be seen as a counterpart to the Corvid Harbinger staff, as the 2 summon weapons recipes contain post-plant items have similar crafting material. Well, one thing I can say for sure, this is not gonna despawn. That's guaranteed. Next up, oops. Mirror of Kalandra. Summons the following weapons respectively: Adziri's Disfavor, Starforge, Paradoxica, Wind Ripper, and Hope Shredder. There can only be one of each weapon active at a time, each consuming 1 minion slot. Limited 5 at a time. Adziri's Disfavor idles high above the player, swings around the target. Starforge idles to upper left of play, passive release in purple as cast. Swings around the target with an explosive purple blast on hit every 3 seconds. The blast deals 300% of the weapon's damage and covers a large radius. Paradoxica passively release shine particles, teleports to the target once found, and repeatedly charges back and forth. Wind Ripper, it's a bow, fires wind trailing arrows every 0.58 seconds. Hope Shredder, it's another bow I think. Fires arrows every 0.93 seconds, each of which split into 3 smaller arrows on hit. Each smaller arrow pierces up to 2 enemies and deals 33% of the weapon's damage. The Mirror of Kalandra is a reference to the blah blah blah. And finally, Saros Possession. It summons a spinning radiant aura around the player that fires 2 homing flares towards enemies. Homing radiant orbs will occasionally be summoned from a random position near the aura alongside a wave of 3 flares. Summoning the Saros Possession consumes 8 minion slots. Player glows incredibly bright while the radiant aura is summoned. The sprites for both the staff itself and the minion it summons are references to the Radiance, a boss in the video game Hollow Knight. Okay, and yes, I will look up Iharon. Dragon of Rebirth. Strategy. Tips. Summoner weapons. Cosmic Viper engine is fairly accurate and does high damage, especially with Horrifier bullets. The Staff of the Mechworm is another good weapon, however it is more effective on a stationary target, resulting in it struggling to catch up to Iheron in some sub-phases. The Saros Possession is accurate long range and doesn't clutter the screen. It can work well in tandem with other summons. The Corvid Harbinger Staff and the Endohydra Staff are great options as they are fast and deal high DPS. The Kaleidoscope, though being from a much lower tier, is still the best whip currently available and is great at providing additional DPS. The Cadaverous Carrion can be used to deal extra DPS. Frequent resummoning is required in order for maximum. What the fuck is this? Drop by the Old Duke. Oh yeah, we also have the Old Duke left. I forgot about that. Yeah, I'm gonna have to kill that too. Summons a grounded Old Duke head sentry. The sentry rapid fires homing. Sulfurous sharks at nearby. Oh, it's a hive upgrade. Okay, I get it. It says Saros Possession, Corvid Harbinger, and Endohydra are good. Between Corvid Harbinger and Endohydra, if I wanted to craft one, I would probably want the Hydra instead, because it's never gonna despawn. I feel like with how the Corvid is described, it sounds like it's prone to despawning. Which one? Wait. If I want to craft these three only, and I don't craft the Calandra, that's 10 less, so that's only 24. That adds up to 44, 60, 70. Still too many. Which one should I craft? Should I craft the Harbinger Staff or should I craft the Hydra Staff? Why the Harbinger? Yeah, but isn't it just much worse than this? I mean, I don't know how fast the Endohydra Staff attacks. It has insane knockback, apparently. I mean, alternatively, I can fight the Devourer again and then just craft everything. I would have to get really lucky to beat it again. You know what? Here's the thing. I can get the armor now. And with, for example, even the silver armor gives much more defense than this thing. 9, 59, 64, 74, that's 80 defense. Silver armor gives like 96 and gives 2 extra minions. If I get the armor, I should be able to beat the Devourer of Gods much easier, right? Schleimchen, Eric, welcome to the stream. Yes, we are summoners here. You came at the perfect time actually, because I'm vacillating on what to craft. I just beat the Devourer of Gods. I'm not sure which of these weapons are worth it. It's mainly between the Corvid Harbinger and the Endohydra, and I'm not sure which one to prioritize. Because I didn't get enough for both. I want to craft everything else. That's fine. We're gonna learn together. Silver armor doesn't actually need these. I can just go and craft that first. It needs these. But yeah, I'm also gonna have to check what this unlocks, because this is also needed for a whole bunch of stuff, including a start-tainted generator upgrade. That would be swell if I could combine these. Hallowed armor, I did not use it. I used spider armor, so I don't know. Hallowed armor doesn't seem better, especially in Calamity now that they nerfed it the dodge. So I guess we're just gonna do some events. Which of the events do I need? I need Blood Moon, Solar Eclipse. What's the third one? Oh, Frost Moon. Wait. So I don't need Blood Moon? Oh, okay. I guess it's almost daytime. Do a solar eclipse first. I do need solar pumpkin, frost, and eclipse. Okay, so the solar eclipse is the first one. We're gonna do it in the safety bunker. All the elementals? I do have all the elementals. They were very good for a while, up until like Moonlord, because they give a lot of healing. Especially, well, they don't give healing. If you want to use them, you will have to use a Heart Reach Potion, because that gives you like 3 to 5 health per second regen, at least the equivalent. And they also have some damage. But... Alright. Apparently this is upgraded. Yeah, they are. Dark Sun. We need a lot of those. They're basically post-Moon Lord pillar fragments, I guess. But they didn't bother to add pillars because nobody likes the pillars. Get the fuck on. Okay, we're not gonna be in there. I think I'm gonna stay outside instead. Well, it's nice that they gave them some new uses, but it's also kind of lazy to just reuse these events. Like, this is not a challenge. I died to the mod, that was my bad. I didn't bother to leave my little hidey hole. But... not that difficult. Signature, what's signature equipment? We're only using Calamity here and nothing else. Well, we have some quality of life stuff, like I want to see how many summons I can have. We have that, but no other content mod. Which is why Kaleidoscope is also still the best whip that I have. Yeah, well, I can install a bunch of mods that would make me OP, but that's not the intended Calamity experience. I want the Prime Calamity experience. Even if it's shit. You know, how many of these do I actually need? Like, it's been an in-game hour or 2. 2-3 hours, I don't know. We have a lot of these everywhere. An entire night? Do we even need an entire night? Also, what was the other one? Pumpkin Moon. How do I summon the pumpkin? Because we're gonna progress directly into one. I might as well prepare for it. I mean, I considered playing Calamity again, but without the restriction, just to see how much easier it would be. But I decided that maybe I don't care that much. I miss my balloons. Put on the balloons. I don't need the absorber right now. Yeah, this is the first time I'm playing Calamity. I didn't say that, I guess. I just decided to play it on the hardest difficulty with a summoner restriction. Because that's what I always do in this game. I mean, I played Vanilla Master Mode Summoner only as well, and that was before they reworked whips. They were shit back then, and I still did it. I really wish there was like one item that gives you an iframe dash that's not melee damage. Just make it typeless. There's no reason for it to be melee. Keep thinking those lasers will me. No, those are mine. How long does a night last in this game? Keep forgetting. Repeatable frame. No, the Ninja Gear is not an iframe dash. It doesn't give you iframes. It gives you a dodge during the dash. That's different. I specifically mean an iframe dash. I don't typically mod in the first place. Like this is an exception because I was convinced to play Calamity because I'm like the Terraria guy. I played a lot of Terraria. I don't normally play modded at all. Okay, let's start collecting. needs 5 of each. Okay, so we're gonna need a lot of this actually. Well, the moment you enter hard mode you can get spider armor, so that's the first one you should get. And then typically I keep that until I can get spooky armor after Plantera. But no, I'm pretty sure that's it, because Tiki armor is an alternative, but I'm pretty sure that's also post Plantera. So once you beat Plantera you can upgrade to one of those, and after that it's Stardust armor. I have no idea what Tesla armor is. Are we talking Calamity or Vanilla? Because I'm saying Vanilla. In Calamity, what was the armor I was using? I don't think I used anything special, even in Calamity. I did use Valhalla Nut a few times, but that's more a cheese. If you're playing any lower difficulty, you probably don't need that. I also beat Poltergeist with like a mix match, but that was an accident. I had like 2 Valhalla Knight pieces and then a Stardust helmet, because I didn't notice that I mixed them up. Well, Fearmonger, sure. You can also use Silver Armor at the same time. It depends how much defense you need. Fearmonger Armor is very defensive. Silver is just that, but not. A lot more offensive stuff. Where are all the enemies? Silver Armor has 3 extra minion slots compared to Fearmonger. 5 as opposed to 2. And I'm pretty sure it gives more summon damage too. Like 15 to 20 more, I don't remember. I'm gonna try both of them because it doesn't cost me anything to craft them both. Pretty sure I'm gonna keep to Silva and then use the other one when I'm struggling. Silva is a side grade to the Fearmonger. One is more offensive, the other is more defensive. Okay, then the day should be almost over. Oh yeah, I was told that Omega Blue is really good, but I did my research. Oh shit. And I tried it out. And I don't think it is. I don't think it's very good. It's extremely hyped up though. I don't understand why. It doesn't seem good. Like at all. Yeah, I mean, Omega Blue is good for like true melee would destroy things with it, even though it's pretty low defense. You can get defense from elsewhere. Summoner is not good for the summoner. We're not doing a boss right now, we can just do maximum summon capabilities here. Stop killing my NPCs. Okay. Let's grab everything. Let's sell the garbage. Pocket what we don't need right now. Here. This. All right. Take 2. I shouldn't be out here right now. And now I'm gonna be out there. This is gonna be a minor thing to do. Everything has too much health now. But... do you mind? Fucking god. Break. What is this boss called? Pumpkin King? How many kings do they need? There are 2 of them right now. I'm sure they have more. God damn. This is gonna be a pain. There are more bosses than normal enemies. And I can't leave the house. Fuck you. I'm gonna get a fraction of this one that I get. Look at this. There are like 6 bosses active at the same time. This is not what these events are meant to be about, Calamity. Bosses are not meant to be spammed like this, okay? Can we just agree on that? I feel like I'm playing Mario Maker over here. Want to make a really hard level, just spam it full of enemies. That's the main thing, because they could have easily made these events more interesting post-dog by like maybe add an extra boss at the end. You know, like a fucking Pumpkin Queen or something. No, just 3 kings. Like when the AI is playing chess. The only time you're gonna see that. Sorry, I'm not replying to the chat. I'm gonna read it in a second. I'm just trying my hardest to not die. It's morning in like 30 seconds, and then I'm gonna read over everything. Okay, pumpkin moon over. Oh, solar eclipse is happening again. Fuck no. Fuck out of. We're not in that much of a hurry. Come on. Okay, nice blade staff. Blade staff. Which one is that again? Can you remind me? Gotta grab them out of the air. Well, how many did I get though? I got 200 nightmare fuel, which is more than I expected. I was like 7? No way, but that's the other one. I had some leftovers of the other one just idling around. That's about comparable. They're not that bad. 10 blades. Wait, do I have blade staff? Have I upgraded it already? What does it upgrade into? I don't know. Cloud of daggers. I do not remember a cloud of daggers. A lot of NPCs died during this, but like, I die all the time and I'm fine. Could that be okay? Go, that's 2. And what's the frost moon? Third one. What kind of bosses does frost moon? Frost moon, I don't like frost moon, I just realized. Well, get started. doesn't go through the wall. Okay, good to know. That one, something from this does go through walls, so I'm worried. Yep, that one. Yep, yep. The spinny one. Time to do an infinite. Ow. Profane soul is eating her. Come on. Almost. Okay. The only problematic enemy here is that one. No, so of course there has to be two of them at the same time. You know what would be an interesting thing? You know how the Calamity devs seem to just really like bullet hell games, and every single boss is at least part bullet hell. What if those mods instead made a mod for Undertale? Imagine Undertale bullet hell difficulty mod. Maybe even a conversion mod. That would be interesting. Would kind of defeat the purpose, but it would be interesting. Ow. They could even make their own like sprites and like go over the top like they did in Calamity. But they could do literally everything that they did in Calamity, but just in Undertale, and it would actually be fitting because that game is actually designed a lot more for bullet hell type fights than Terraria. It just went pretty mild in the base game because it's not meant to be a difficult game. They could literally just, you know how the vanilla Undertale has like this secret where you can unlock hard mode, but it only has the ruins, and then they say maybe we'll make the full game hard mode, but maybe not. Calamity devs, Undertale hard mode, get on it. Ah shit! I noticed that there were like 3 ice screens happen. I immediately fell silent. Like, come on, come on. 1 is annoying, 2 is difficult. Of course, Calamity will have 3 of them. I think I killed one at some point. I don't know what's up. I'm just going in like this infinite pattern until I die, and then I keep doing it a little more afterwards. We're at wave 20, by the way. We have 90 points, whatever that means. Ow. I'm dead. And we're back. I'm pretty sure Undertale was made in Game Maker Studio. At least that's the last information I heard about it. I don't know what's true. You get hit by those ice screens once and you slow down to the point where you can't do anything. You might as well die. As much as a defeatist attitude that is. You know what? No, it's not defeatist, it's efficient. Sometimes it's more efficient to just die. Don't take that out of context, though. One thing I really like about this staff, this super worm staff, is that summoning it really fucking fast. You don't have to worry about it. But I'm slow now. You know what would have been really generous of the developers to do for this? Beyond being like harder, because just, okay, look at this. The bosses in these events could easily just drop the fucking... Well, I can't check right now. Give me half a minute. They could drop supreme healing potions. Because it's dumb that I am host dog. I still have to do pillars just to stock up on healing items. Infernum, I haven't tried Infernum, but as far as I've seen, it's a bit too cinematic for me. Like, it has the spectacle problem of it takes too much time trying to make the bosses look cool, and to the point where it's at the detriment of gameplay. Does that make sense? Hello Leo, welcome to the stream. Yes, at complete random I managed to kill a dog. It wasn't even an impressive fight, I just got lucky with the lasers, that's all. 240. might have gotten too loud when I won, but I'm not gonna apologize for it. The mirror? Why the mirror? It doesn't seem that good to me. Died a bit many times here. We can just leave them there. Okay. Well, for now I'm just working on equipment. After that I might try to do Old Duke first before Acheron, because Old Duke, technically that's the order. Okay. Night Providence, I mean, that's something I should do, I guess. Okay. So first of all, I want to craft the armor, probably. Let's go for silver armor. 2, 4, that's 6. 7. Silver armor also needs plenty mush. I keep that. Murky paste, completely different. Now I should have some plenty mush. Oh, it's with that. And we need a fulgent feather. Should have some of it. Do I have enough? Need a total of 5, 10, 17. We have 19. That's enough. Okay. Where do I craft this? Oh, it needs the cosmic anvil, so that's the first thing that we need. Hard mode anvil, cosmolite, luminite. Okay. Luminite. Have any? and luminite. Done, that's done. Galactica Singularity. Be able to make that because I got a bunch of pillar fragments for potions. Gosh. We're gonna have to do pillars again, I guess. Guess I could craft it. I'm gonna do. Oh. And then Singularity. Up. 20 Exodium cluster. After that, this up. Cosmic Anvil. Done. Down. I wish I could see something. There we go. No, then you can drop them. Yeah. It's Dragon Folly drops it, but we already killed that and didn't really use it for anything. Okay. Silver. Silver armor. Silver leggings. Am I missing something? That's paranoid. We want this. Oh shit. I don't actually have enough. Dang 'em. One moment. We need some feathers. Some dragon falling. I could just farm the jungle for that stuff, but we don't have that kind of time. Can I pass, please? I have my stuff over there. Please? Anything did I still melee post kilometers? I could have teleported, but would that have been fun? Funny? And thought. No. But all of them. Okay, so momentary distraction, but now we can make the silver horned hood. And with that, we can say goodbye to, I guess, the Stardust armor. This is just objectively better than that. Nice. So now we have an upgrade. Look at the size of the worm I can make now. So that's armor, anvil, I can take the anvil off the list because I crafted it. Now, here's the thing. What do I actually need for the tainted generator upgrade? I only need the Ascendant Spirit. 4 of them, 4 Galactica Singularity, 8 Luminite Bar, and I can combine these into an amazing good stuff. So let's do that before I do anything. That's gonna be so that is 4 Stardust Fragments, 4 Galactica Singularity. Also, let's put this thing away. Wait, 8 Luminite. And 4 and we can make the nucleogenesis. I mean, it looks interesting. It's also really overpowered for how early you can get it. There we go. We're gonna have to recraft this, but this frees up a slot, and I'll put that in there for now. Go. So it's that, and then I do want to upgrade. Ooh. Need the Elysian rings for that. I want to make the sponge right now. That's gonna help me kill the Devourer of Gods more. So let's do that. Sponge. It needs 4. Yes. 5 of that, that's fine. 20 dubious plating. And mysterious circuitry. I feel like I shouldn't be dealing with this stuff. And 1 rover drive. Now, what is the rover drive? It should be, yes. Can I get rid of it? I'd have gotten rid of it. I mean, it doesn't have any other upgrade than the sponge, so I couldn't have upgraded it. Seem like... Also, what's going on with the worm over here? Kinda lost its tail. Okay, I do. I swear I saw a battery somewhere here. I don't have any batteries left. Where am I gonna find these? Guess we're going on a journey. Those sparkly shines, that's the silver armor at work. Let's look for the Wolfram stuff. Maybe. Not raining. Okay. Let's see if we can find them. I haven't seen those in forever. Like, I also haven't traveled the world very much, but... Not sure if they can spawn in here, but we have to pass through. Bosses being able to despawn. It depends. There are some reasons they should be able to despawn, like if there is a time limit, like you have to beat it during nighttime, that's just a time limit. I don't think they should despawn most often. Sometimes it's okay, but there's usually a better way to do that. Like if you're supposed to fight a boss at night and then it turns daytime, I guess if the boss is afraid of light, it would flee. But otherwise, it's okay to just enrage it. However, speaking of which, I want to give a dishonorable mention in this topic to the Ravager, which, you know, this is the screen that I see. Let me just... I see as far as that tree is. If the Ravager is here, it despawns. You basically cannot kite it. You have to keep it on screen, otherwise it despawns, because it has a really short despawn range, and that should not ever be the case. I know they kind of want to like, they don't want you to cheese it or whatever, but that's just not the way, because I fought the Ravager 9 times out of 10, it ended up despawning because I went too far by accident. And fuck that. Right here. Alright, it was Pestilence Slime. I don't know. There must be other options. It often feels like the Calamity devs usually pick the most player hostile option to solve a problem. And I'm not a big fan of that. Right? Well, hostile, it means it's part of the toxic design that I talked about extensively in the past. Well, I went through the entire planet, I didn't find any Wolfram enemies. So what am I supposed to do now? I can't craft the lore because I need a battery for that and I don't have a battery. Yeah, the lore needs a battery, and for a battery I need to find a Wolfram. At that point it kind of defeats the purpose. I'm not making a new word for that. Where are they most likely to spawn? We're traveling in style now. Most likely should be on the edge of the map, because this is where usually the lures spawn. Like this area. Fuck your solar eclipse. Yeah, but they become very rare post Moon Lord. I can't craft the battery, can I? I never took a good look at this. What is this structure? What is this supposed? Is this like the worm head? And it looks like it, you know, it's the mandibles, the one eye, blew up body. I mean, I'm pretty sure these trees weren't here. Well, I guess they were. They're like 2 large trees. Kinda weird. Yeah, I mean, that's pre-Moon Lord, so I killed it, yes. I don't know, I haven't used Rod of Discord in vanilla, so I'm not sure. Maybe I would have more luck if I used a Zerg potion. Yeah, I could, but I don't want to. I'm gonna do one more skim in the area, and if I don't find any, then I'm gonna go to the other world. A pretty fast mount. I don't know what it is, where I got it from. Fast. And I'm watching this because that's always the last enemy they hit, and if I see like a wolf from something, then I know that it's gone. Chimera, Herpling, Crim Slime. There's a wolf from here, but it only dropped a metal scrap. Okay, let's keep moving. Through. Horn Eater. I hate those guys so much. Battery. Okay, we got it. When I first entered Post Malone and those things started spawning, I had no idea how I'm gonna even build a hell arena, because they just spawn 2 at a time. Stupid. I'm low. Cores. Good luck. How far did you get? Where are you continuing from? Huh? Need a rover. I can also just stand here and watch what they kill. Blue slime, hovercraft, blue slime, gyrator, drone, blue slime, green slime, blue slime. Can this even summon the type I need? Can I pick this up? What happens if I mine it? Can it not? Yeah, I heard about that, sure. I need to get something more from. It's drone, hovercraft, and gyrator. So this circle. The wiki says the signal flashes in Morse code, resulting in a following sequence. I'm not gonna read it, which translates to perimeter breached. That's what it's saying. Yeah, I quite like the shield upgrade too. Too bad I can't use it. I'm just gonna leave this here. The battery, just in case I need it for something else. Okay, you know what? We're gonna go to the other world. We're gonna look for some drones. Not drones, the... fuck is it called? Not the drone. Rovers. No, I did not use Shield of Cthulhu nor any of the upgrades. None of the shields that let you dash, because they all deal melee damage for some fucking reason. Providence Shield also deals it's 500 melee damage, so I can't use that either. I can use the Ankh Shield and the Frozen Shield and the Frozen Shield upgrades. Oh yeah, what does the Frozen Shield upgrade need? There's a Frozen Shield upgrade that is good for me. Oh, and it needs Auric bars, so I still can't make it. For rover. Oh, there it is. Okay, so we got the rover drive as well. We need kind of put everything back, so that need that, 20 of this, 10 of this. Cosmic Anvil. The Sponge. This is probably the best defensive accessory I have access to. I'm going to replace the element for now. Okay, Sponge done. Now I have the boots upgrade, Fearmonger armor, fishing rod, and the weapon. I feel like I'm gonna hold fire on that. I want to try POG with these. We are going to use potions though, because fuck that. Just a few tries. If I can beat it in a few tries, that's gonna make our job a lot easier, because I can literally afford every craft that this gives me. Okay, let's see how much faster we can destroy this. Wait, I don't have a summon. Fuck. Okay, is this gonna be a revenge or is he still gonna kick my ass? Let's see. I didn't put on the slime. Shit. Didn't hit me somehow. What's happening? I'm not getting hit by that. Is it the sponge not going through the armor? Gosh. Oh my fucking god, the worm! Bounced on the worm. I hate those fucking worms. So why is there a fucking blood moon? It's not a blood moon. I don't think it died, but it almost looked like it did. Yeah, cause I bounce on the fucking worm, which basically just serves as an extension of the boss's hitbox, and then I get killed by it anyway. I fucking hate those small worms. Yeah, that's bullshit. That was entirely my bad. Okay, dodge those fucking lasers. Well, that was much easier than beforehand. This armor really is something. Okay. Where is the... Ah, there it is. Yeah, the sponge basically nullified the lasers. Because even if I get hit by a laser, it doesn't do enough damage to actually hit through the 180 field. Okay, you're going to reference for base apparently to that. My playstyle? And why did you have a heart attack, Leo? Yeah, because most things, like if I get a direct hit, obviously I'm taking like 300 damage, but if it's just one laser, that's like 150 damage or something, and I still have the shield. Anyway, now I have 108. I can craft everything. Oh shit. Did you fix it? I got the staff of the macworm again, by the way. I could farm this guy for those better potions. I think it's necessary yet. Also, I have 19 platinum coins for whatever reason. Yeah, I use Borealis Bomber. It's a summon staff that's essentially just a mage weapon. It summons these things that last like 10 seconds. They don't take up a slot. And they just explode on an enemy. And when I run out of mana, I switch over to Eye of Magnus, which heals me and restores mana on hit. And primarily I switch between those two. Yeah. Oh, wait a second. Oh yeah, because I didn't even realize I have 180 arm like shield from Sponge, but I have 25 more from Profane Sword, so that's a 205 shield. That's why I wasn't taking damage from the lasers. So that's useful. Okay, we should craft everything with this. Let's just go buck wild. Not gonna... Yeah, silver armor also lets me survive one death, which is good. Okay. So first of all, we have the weapons. We're gonna craft all of these weapons. We need 20 nightmare fuel and a raven staff. Do I have a raven staff? I should. I don't throw those. Does it look like it's... I don't see. Maybe I just never got. Raven staff is from... Is that from Solar Eclipse? No, silver armor. If you are reduced to 1 HP, you will not die from any further damage for 8 seconds. 5-minute cooldown doesn't decrease during bosses. So if I would die, I go invulnerable for 8 seconds instead. Really useful. I can restore, and if I have the silver wings, I also restore half of my health when that happens, but I don't have that. Apparently I don't have Raven Staff. King. Did I sell one of those? Gosh. Well, we're gonna craft that later. Staff of the Frost Hydra is from the dungeon chest, if I remember correctly. I don't believe I can craft it. So if I upgrade, I'm never gonna have the Frost Hydra again. Where do I get the frost key? It's just any enemy in the frost biome, right? We're gonna be smart about that. Is this? Couldn't attack in the dark. Okay, pause for a moment. My armor's too good. That's what we're looking for. Kind of feel like if I did that, my PC would crash. See any frost keys yet? I'm just gonna summon a whole bunch of them. Then rummage through the wreckage afterwards. Well, the frost key drops from any, and it's a really low chance, but it drops from any enemy in the frost biome. And the king slime summons a load of little slimes as you fight it. And every single one of those slimes has a chance to drop the frost key if you fight it in here. So that's what I'm doing. I'm killing it way too fast. The only things I have are the the profane souls, so I can't do any less damage than this. I mean, I guess I can. I don't think they only develop in the cavern layer. I'm pretty sure it's just the tundra biome. Raven, can you fact check this for us? Sometimes the king slime got really big, or is that just normal? This is the last one for now, don't worry. I think some of this stuff despawned because there's no way I only killed it 7 or 8 times. Word is also an option. Well, I don't care about the other keys. Pretty sure I already have most of the other keys. I don't think I got this one. No. This is for the Frost Hydra. I decided to skip the Raven Staff because I can get it later. Matter. I'm gonna have to do some solar eclipses anyway. This guy can't touch me because my shield is too big. Doing like one damage per strike. How rare is the key? It's like a 0.1%, right? I am getting Amarok, so it's clearly working. .04%. Okay, we're gonna be here for a while. But I do want the new weapons. Like, I think it's fair to say they would make my job a little bigger. We don't really have too much time anyway. I mean, I have like 10 minutes left of the stream. I didn't realize we took this long. I mean, the first kill happened like an hour and a half into the stream, so since then I was just preparing for the new stuff. And killing it again. Like, that was so cathartic, by the way. Just being able to kill Devourer of Gods just like that. I could summon an event, but this is faster. This is a lot more enemies in a really quick succession. Like, the events would last a long time, but the spawns would be pretty slow. This is just faster like this. I only care about the quantity of the enemies. I don't think Dark Potion affects the boss. And for the event, it wouldn't be fast enough. It's still like, every single time I summon King Slime, I kill like 20 to 30 enemies. And it takes like 10 seconds. You can use this same strategy to get any of the other biome keys as well. Well, wherever you can summon it. Actually, just kind of killing it too fast. Well, I don't know about money farm. I guess if I sell everything I get, maybe it gets me some, but not sure that's much. It's that much. If I'm very pessimistically killing like 10 slimes per summon, that would mean I would have to summon this guy 250 times to get a kind of guarantee a key on average. Yeah, I mean, money is one thing I don't have a problem with, because I farmed enough. I have a few hundred platinum coins. Right down here. What happens if I summon it down here? Please attack this guy. It's more concentrated. I don't know if it's faster. I don't think it's faster. Summons keep getting distracted. Okay. I should put up a... I have like 5 more minutes from the stream. Am I gonna get the key before it's up? Just holy shit. This is taking longer than I expected. I got a slime staff though. That's something. And that's pretty rare. No, I won't. Is that what you think? Eleven summon damage. Seeing a lot of stuff. Sadly, what I need is not among them. Come on. This can't take that long, right? Sometimes you just accidentally get these keys. I do have some of the keys, but not the first one. I would know if I had the first one. I have like the corrupt key. But my favorite vanilla summon is quite obviously the Terra Prisma. I am disappointed by the Elemental X, which is supposed to be a Terra Prisma upgrade, but it's just objectively worse in everything but damage. Because it's so inconsistent in how much it can hit the enemy. Can the fucking armor fuck off? I'm doing an experiment here. Trying to anyway. Slime, get the fuck out of here. I'm dealing with it myself. I'm trying to kill it slowly so I can get as many enemies from it as possible. Wanted to summon a lot of slimes. I don't think it's working. I almost don't think this is faster, because even though I get fewer summons, the other way, I can summon much faster. It's another slime staff. What's the chance for that? Wait. Wait. Got it. Nice. And you said I'm not gonna get it. Okay, I know it's time. But since I got it, we're gonna go to the dungeon and really quickly get the staff. I'm not gonna craft the new weapon right now because we don't have time for that. I'm gonna do that next time. I am going to try crafting, or like getting all the materials for the crafts for next time, so I don't have to worry about that. I can just craft them. Okay, so I have to find the frozen chest now. I don't remember where it was. Okay, keep track of it. It's weird that that one is that far up. Almost at the end. You can see that before you even clear Skeletron. Yes, looks like nothing. I don't know if I can find it on the map here. Probably still better than if I just wandered around. It should be like this, but different color. The Labra on the floor. I hear a paladin being killed. Jungle chest down there. Tombstone. Apparently I died over there. Up there. Down here. I mean, the only place I can think of is down here, because I didn't... Well, this entire place I didn't discover yet. There's no seemingly no entrance there. Okay, it should be in here somewhere. Literally no other place for it. So, where is my summon? Would be very typical if it was in the most hidden place. The one biome chest that I'm looking for would be in the most hidden place in the dungeon. Yes. Ah, there it is. Fucking hidden in the deepest corner. There it is. Okay, so okay. We're gonna do big selling. We got a lot of gel at least. Insert the Here Comes the Money soundtrack right here. It's not even that much money. I mean, technically speaking, it's more money than the fucking Devourer of Gods gave me. We're getting to about double money here. Totally worth it. Okay. About 9 platinum. Just check my potions. I still have over 100 of every potion, so at least I don't have to worry about that. Okay, so next time, well, off stream, I'm gonna log on and I'm gonna check what all I need in order to craft all these weapons and also the armor. That's about it. Might craft the fishing rod, but it's not in a hurry. I have plenty of fish. I don't really need any more right now. I can just craft that whenever I want. And then next time... yeah, I mean... how much money do I have total? 208 platinum. I'm not running out. I'm not really hurting for that. Anyway, next time... I'm going to try to either tackle the Old Duke just to get it done. But primarily, my current goal is to kill Providence either in the Hallow or as like a Hell nighttime or daytime or whatever, in order to get the wings and upgrade my boots. Now, I almost feel like fighting it enraged in Hell is gonna be easier, because if I fight it in the Hallow and then I leave the Hallow, it's gonna enrage anyway, and I'm not sure if that counts as killing it in the Hallow if it ever leaves the Hallow. I don't think it does. So we're probably gonna beat like Hell, Bad Time, Providence, upgrade our boots. This is all to prepare for Iheron. That's our next primary objective. But we have a bunch of side objectives to do, so we're gonna deal with that. Next time I'm gonna stream is gonna be on Wednesday, same time, which is to say about 4 hours earlier than what time it is now. So be here if you wanna see all that. But until then, thank you for watching. Thank you all. And until next time, see y'all.